Welcome. In front of me I have the brand new Apple iPhone 17e, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, specifications, build quality, and basically anything else that can come up along the way to give you just my thoughts and opinions about this and if it's actually worth the money. So, I'll be approaching this from a perspective of an Android user. That's what I daily drive, and I haven't used an iPhone myself for probably like a decade now. Wow. So anyway, let's get straight into this. We have nice little pull tabs which stay intact, which Samsung seems to not understand how to do it. Hey, here, look at this, Samsung. I have a tiny little tape that is making this piece not rip halfway through. You should try it out sometimes. Anyway, getting in here, obviously based on the size of the box, we get no charger in here. Which isn't really a surprise, but it still sucks considering this isn't a cheap device. Even though it's an E, it still costs roughly $600 freaking dollars. And the only thing that we get is a SIM eject tool and a Type-C to Type-C cable, which is braided, so that's pretty nice. And some paperwork. And literally that's everything in the box. So let's move that to the side. Peel that off, I think that's satisfying. And turn it on. I'm going to increase the exposure on the camera a little bit. Hopefully I'll make the phone a little bit more visible. So I do have the black one right here, as you can clearly see. Anyway, we're going to start off first with the display. So talking about this, we have a 6.1 inches. Yeah. Actually, quickly check something. Crap. Oh boy, had to sneeze, sorry for that. Anyway, my little measuring tool right here is oh, it's basically perfect. There we go. For some reason at the end it's a little bit kind of stuck. Okay, there we go. So this is 146 millimeters. Let's see what this gives me. Basically the same. So these are about the same height. Now the reason I'm comparing it to S25 right here is because this has a 0.1 inches bigger display. So I was kind of curious if there's a bit of a size difference, but it doesn't seem like there is. Physical size-wise, it's roughly about the same. The width is a tiny bit. iPhone is just a little bit wider. You can see right here. That's the difference that you get. So it's basically all lined up right here. You can see protrudes a little bit further. Okay. Anyway, so one of the things that will stand out right away is the comparing it to the Samsung. Let me just bring up like settings and turn on light mode. So comparing it to Samsung, you can see that the bezels right here are just a little bit smaller on the Samsung, obviously. And this is already with the pre-applied kind of tempered glass that I right here, or applied tempered glass that I have right here, which has these god-awful black bezels around the perimeter and around the camera, which add actually a little bit more to the bezels than there actually is on the display. So anyway, with that out of the way, obviously iPhone right here being a what could be considered as a budget device, more like a mid-range price though, is rocking bit dated bezels. Now at the 6.1 screen size, we're looking at a resolution of 1170 by 2532 pixels. It is a Super Retina XDR OLED display, HDR10, not even 10 plus, and a peak brightness of 1200 nits. It also boasts 86% screen to body ratio. Wow, that is that's something. And 460 pixels per inch, which is pretty nice. And it's covered by a ceramic shield too, as a glass right here. So display-wise, resolution is fine. The type of display is fine. What isn't fine is the fact that this is still a fucking 60 hertz display. Are you clowning me here, Apple? What are you smoking there? Stop it. Put it away. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. Now it's kind of funny. I do love the approach of Apple. So these are the dipshits that kind of go back and forth on what they believe. So first they say like, oh no, 60 is fine. That's all you need on your phone. You don't need any more. Trust us, bro. We know what we're talking about. We're Apple after all. Then they release 120 hertz Pro versions of their devices, and it's like, you know what? No, you actually need this. It's fantastic. Trust me, bro. You want this. And then they release this, and what? Are they gonna go back now and say like, oh no, you're not brokey ass bitch. Either you get this because that's all you can afford and get 60, or you go save up a little bit more and pick up the Pro version, right? So yeah, I just find it hilarious here that Apple can't even make up their own mind. It's either it's great and you put it in, or you don't. Like, pick one. So nice 60 frames right here on a phone that is released in 2026. Wow, just, you know what? I do want to take a moment right here. Okay, that's enough. That's all the applause that Apple should ever get for this absolute pathetic bullshit. Anyway, let's continue on to another disappointment, which is the cameras. Now, at least GSM Marina doesn't have the audacity to tell me that this is more than one camera. Apple surely does want to make me believe that it is more than one, as they did with the previous one. But anyway, this is a 48 megapixel 1.6 aperture 26mm wide lens that does 4K up to 60 frames, so at least that's good. 1080p also goes to 60 and slow motion of 240 with Dolby Vision HDR, optical image stabilization, stereo surround in terms of sound recording, and okay. And then as a selfie, oh my god, this is still here. This awful notch. My god, I genuinely cannot believe that this piece of shit of a notch is still here half a decade later. Awesome. I guess they seem to not learn. Anyway, that's a 12 megapixel on this side of this entire thing. 12 megapixel, 1.9 aperture, 23mm wide lens. And it also does 4K 60. At least that's pretty good. Obviously, they want to cater to every person that likes to use these phones for selfies and TikToks, which we know who is this catering to. So anyway, we also on the other side have a 3D like depth and biometric sensor for the face recognition. As you know, instead of putting, I don't know, a fingerprint sensor under the display, which would have been nice, or I don't know, on a power button, or even on the freaking logo at the back of the phone would have been also pretty cool. No, we're just limited to one biometric, which is face recognition. So anyway, so that's that. If we move on into the internals, that's where the phone continues to disappoint, which is starting off with the battery being a 4005 milliamps. Now, to be fair, it's the same abhorrent battery as the Samsung has in their S25, and it, surprisingly enough, wow. This is freaking fantastic. So, you know what? I used to think Samsung is the shittiest one when it comes to charging speeds of their phones. Now, Samsung offers on their what they consider a flagship phone. I mean, it's still shit, all things considered. They offer 25 watts of charging speed for their S25. Now, it seems like these corporations right here are just kind of competing who can provide less value for the money. So Apple here is actually taking the win by offering even lower charging speeds at 15 watts. Congrats. You beat the shittiest options from a flagship phone. Awesome. Now, I do know that this is a budget phone, but holy shit, well, budget is actually an overstatement. It's a mid-range phone, but come on, offering 15 watts, a fucking watch can charge faster than this. You cannot tell me that typically the bullshit excuse here is that heat dissipation. Now, you cannot tell me that the phone can be charged any faster than 15 watts because it builds up so much heat. Come on, come on. Anyway, so that's one. We have 8 gigabytes of RAM, which for a phone, I feel like it's fine. It's nothing great comparing what you get with competition, but hey, I'm not going to complain about it. This is, for a phone use case scenario, it's just fine. You're not going to need really more than that, so I have nothing bad to say about that one. Also, the processor in here is pretty good. It's the Apple A19 processor. Now, it's not the Pro version of it, so it's the shittier one of them. And still, to be fair, it's a good processor. Again, not much bad things to say about the processor itself. It's a fantastic one in itself. And at this point, phones have enough power to really, like, not really need anything more than this. Now, phones in general have been popping out some insane power to the point that even Apple now, if I bring this up, offers a mobile processor in their MacBooks because that's how much of an overkill these processors actually are. Now, on the phones, you typically don't have really much ways to see how much stupid amount of power they have for no reason. But when you now have a laptop that you can clearly check out with other applications to get a clear kind of idea when you're running a specific application that is, for instance, both on Apple and, for instance, on Windows, and you can now compare that performance of that application to a phone, it gets you a clear kind of understanding and a benchmark of this. Because just numbers like, oh, it's 20, 30, 50, 100% better than whatever else, right? It doesn't really get you much of an idea how much of an actual performance you have. So coming to this, these processors offer stupid amount of performance. Now this, I will kind of be going against what I'm saying right here, saying that processor is good later on in a moment once I start talking about some other options, but that's going to be later. Just know, if we don't have competition, which we do, the processor is great. It's more than you would ever need in a phone. Now, moving on, in terms of, where the hell is it? Build quality. We're looking at front being the ceramic shield 2, back being glass, and frame being made out of aluminum. The build is solid. It's also the typical Apple build right here. As you can clearly see, it doesn't really go out of its comfort zone too much. The only difference is, because this is just a single camera setup at the back, compared to like the Pro versions of these devices, they forgone the plateau at the back. Now, don't worry, the innovation here has still plateaued. Nothing has changed really. It's just they didn't include that crappy little island. And partially, that's not needed considering this camera barely sticks out. It's pretty puny, so, it doesn't need that much space. Now, when it comes down to the Ultras or Pros version of these phones, obviously these have a little bit bigger cameras right there, more of them. So what they're doing is they're adding this basically raised plateau, and then on top of that they have a raised camera to just kind of dissipate that camera's height through some other means, to kind of give like a stair-stepping effect, which makes it, dissipates that height a little bit nicer and doesn't look so ridiculous. If you just have those cameras sticking out basically another thickness of the device, that would have looked a little bit silly. But by basically making that into half point and having like a third of the phone have that height now, and then another point of that being the camera itself sticking out, obviously doesn't jump out at you as much. Here, we don't really have that kind of problem, as these cameras don't stick out almost at all. Like this is, what is this even? Let's quickly collapse this. So we're looking at, what is it, like 2 millimeters? About 2 millimeters, right? Yep, about. So if I bring it up closer, Come on, there we go. You can see the 0 right here. Yep, it's 2 millimeters exactly. So yeah, this is how much the camera sticks out. Now, if you consider this as a comparison to something like a Samsung as an example, these cameras can clearly see stick out a little bit more, but not as much as other devices. And this is also 2 millimeters, surprisingly enough. There's no way. Never mind. These are basically identical. Okay. So for some reason, I would say that Apple does a better job at making this camera, how much it's sticking out, look a little bit less than what Samsung does. Like, this clearly looks like it's sticking out more. Maybe it's just the design of it, but I literally just measured it. They're the same. So interesting. Okay, so about 2 millimeters raise right here, not much. And actually the thickness of this device, we're looking at about 8 millimeters in thickness without the camera, plus 2 more, so we're looking basically like what, centimeter? Yep, a centimeter of thickness of the device with the camera. Which, if I'm going to be counting ever thickness of a device, it's going to be with the camera. Because if I'm planning to, you know, wedge it somewhere between, that camera isn't disappearing because I'm wedging it. It's still there and it's going to stop. And if I have a 9 millimeter space, this phone ain't fitting. Anyway, so moving on into some other things. We have normal things like Face ID, accelerometer, gyroscope, proximity, compass, barometer. Okay, that's interesting. And we also have at least this one. I think every E version of this phone has a SIM tray, but I could be wrong. I know that, or don't know that, I don't live in the US, but from what I'm aware of, US iPhones, at least the Pros and other ones, don't have a SIM tray at all, which isn't the case here in Europe. So we do have SIM trays even in the Pro models, and this one definitely has one as well, as you already seen it. So if your phone doesn't have a tray right here, it might be just a region kind of thing. But you can see on that tray, we can only pop in one SIM card. Now the phone supports dual, I believe, as it's also probably supports an eSIM. Now, I can't really check it. I'll need to set it up, which I don't really feel like doing so, as there's literally nothing new in there to check out. So yeah, we have one physical card and I presume one eSIM, as that is the usual thing. Now in terms of also ratings right here, this phone comes with the IP68 resistance, which is dust tight and water resistant, immersible up to 6 meters for 30 minutes. That's actually pretty good. And yeah, that's basically everything that there is to the device. So one last thing that I want to talk about is the price of this. So like I said, this phone doesn't really stand out all that much from alternatives, and I'm kind of right now in a bit of a conundrum because from one side, in terms of value for money, obviously this isn't it, but it offers other things in terms of operating system and Apple logic, let's call it this way. I don't know how else to classify this. So Apple's logic, what I'm referring to is the privacy-oriented one. This is, at this point, honestly, one of the nicer things that we can expect. So if you like your privacy and you don't like the government to be willy-nilly accessing your data behind your back at any point that they freaking want just because they want it, without ever needing to interact with the court and court needing to allow this, then you might actually be interested in picking up an iPhone. And if you do, because of that purpose, that's completely fine. That is actually, I would say, a pretty solid reason to go for this, as honestly, at this point, every shred of the market is trying to erode our privacy and literally trying to just rip it away from us. That'd be through either forced verification, if you're trying to access some naughty sites, you literally need to provide your ID to a freaking porn site. Are you kidding me? Or for instance now, which isn't coming, you'll need to have age verification to use something like Windows or Apple or Linux. Again, it's moronic. There's no need for me to need to verify shit. I am an adult, and I shouldn't need to be forced to verify that I am an adult. It's not like I haven't done anything to be forced to do so. And hey, you know what? If you're in US, which probably a lot of people watching this might be, you might know that if a cop stops you and they ask for your ID, depending on where you are and what kind of state, you don't really need to give them that for no reason. Now, they need to have a reasonable suspicion to stop you and ask you for your ID. Otherwise, you can go piss off. But apparently, that was too nice. You know, your constitutional rights can go fuck themselves, because you have government now trying to literally take that away through forcing you to verify everything about you and being trackable through every freaking measure by using any kind of device. So for that purpose, honestly, Apple might be doing something pretty nice, allowing us to retain at least part of our privacy. That'd be through, if a government wants to access your device, they will probably be groveling at the feet of Apple, trying to, beg them to give them access. And Apple will just show them a middle finger, and, FBI or whoever else it is, they will be just shit out of luck, and they will need to hack into it, which will take them significantly longer than it's worth it, right? So that's pretty great. You know what? Any kind of middle finger that I can give to this kind of bullshit logic is one that I will gladly take. And the reason I'm kind of focusing on this one is because the alternative is obviously going to be Android, right? If you're not picking an iPhone, you're probably picking an Android. And Android obviously is the exact opposite. Android is there to basically rip away any kind of shred of your privacy and monetize the living shit out of it just so Google can sell it. You don't like it? Well, tough shit. It's not like you have any other option if you already picked up a Samsung, for instance. It's not like you can flush a ROM and install something else while still retaining the functionality of a device. No, Samsung made fucking sure that that's not possible. And I'm pointing that out as well because Google wants to push this even further. Because already not having privacy is it's fine. Let's push the goalpost even further. Let's basically lock down Android so you can't install third-party applications, because God forbid you would have a ability to install, for instance, something like a revamped YouTube, so you can watch YouTube videos without the goddamn ads that piss off everyone. No. We can't have that. Now we have forced verification for Apple apps that need to literally pay a ransom to be installable. That's great. So Android is basically becoming Apple without the privacy. Now, if you're fine with that, if you don't mind it, and you're not in the ecosystem of Apple, you could look at alternatives. Such an alternative, which will first be coming to my mind, is going to be from Xiaomi. Now, you might be thinking some Chinese brand, I don't give two shits about it. But hear me out on this one, because it's honestly a pretty damn good phone. And the reason I'm bringing it up, because it's actually kind of smashing this one completely. This phone can't really compete with it. So if we take a look at what the Xiaomi phone offers at the same price, we'll be looking at the Poco F8 Ultra. Now, contrary to what Poco used to be, which is like a budget brand or budget off-brand of Xiaomi, similar to how Nothing phones have the CMF phones, which are the cheap versions of those. This one is branded as Poco, but it's surely not in terms of build, a budget phone. So, for God's sakes, browser, can you not crash constantly? So we have aluminum alloy frame, fiber reinforced plastic back, because it comes with like this weird silicone back, or eco leather. So that's kind of fine. We have front glass, which is going to be Poco shield glass. So again, their own kind of crap on there. But again, I have no idea how it compares to this one. Now, where it kind of succeeds and just takes over this device is, number one, battery life. It comes with a 6,500 milliampere battery, so massively bigger than what we have right here. It has 100 watts charging speed on a cable. This is 15. It also charges at 50 watts wirelessly. This charges at 0. It has no wireless charging. Keep in mind, these phones are the same price. It comes with 12 gigabytes of RAM at the lowest end. and 256 gigabytes of storage built in. This one has 8 gigabytes and 256, or half a terabyte and 8 gigs. So basically the same kind of options in terms of storage, but it comes with either 12 or 16 gigs of RAM. So I'm going to just assume the lower end for both of them, as this is the same kind of price. So you get same storage, but you get more RAM, and you get UFS 4.1 storage type, while you get NVMe in here. Now, that's already an improvement. Now, what is also going to be an improvement is the processor. Here we have the A19, which is fine. Like I said, it's a damn good processor. Nothing bad against it. It's going to do everything just fine. Honestly, it's going to do 120 frames on this phone just fine if it actually came with a damn 120 frames. Would have been nice. But you don't. And you have an absolute overkill of a processor in here. But hey, if you're going to be spending the same amount, you might as well get a better one, which is the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, the newest, highest end processor, which is also the same processor that is in the S26 lineup, or sorry, S26 Ultra Samsung only, as the other ones actually don't use a Snapdragon for some unknown reason, at least where I'm from. So anyway, you get faster processor than what we have right here. And in terms of gaming, if you like gaming on your phone, which you might, even if you don't, then maybe you occasionally want to play something, hey, it would be freaking nice if you can do it at the highest kind of quality. And obviously this one will kind of fall behind. In terms of GPU, from what I checked in terms of benchmarks, it's going to be one of the weaker ones. So in terms of the, for instance, 3D Mark, which I believe this is the one that does the graphical performance checks, we're looking for Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5 versus the A19 Pro. So higher end than what we have right here, by the way. We are looking at a single core performance of 2,800 and, oh, sorry, not single core, it's a score. So 2,848 versus 2,099. So in terms of frame rates, for the 3D Mark, we're looking at 21 frames for the Snapdragon versus 15 for this one. Now, that is a massive drop off in terms of performance right here. And in terms of kind of benchmarks, shader ones, we're looking at scores in terms of GPU performance. In Geekbench 6, we're looking at shader being 1536 versus 716. So it's the Snapdragon is double the performance of the Pro version of this processor. And in general, like I said, it's going to be much faster processor than what we have right here. This one is fine. If you're planning to play games, not so much. You probably want more, especially if you can get more for the same price. So that's one thing. And another one is the display coming with Dolby Vision support. This one doesn't have Dolby Vision as far as I saw. Let me just double check it. Yep, no Dolby Vision certification, and HDR10, not 10 plus. So the Xiaomi gets you AMOLED, 60 billion colors, stupidly high refresh rate in terms of your finger inputs, but 2560, 120 Hz refresh rate, Dolby Vision, HDR10 plus, and a peak brightness of 3500 nits, so much brighter than what we get right here. And the screen size is at 6.9 inches. It also has a 1200 by 2600 pixel resolution with a 91.8% screen to body ratio with much smaller bezels all throughout. And pixel density, that is roughly about the same as what we have right here. So, with that being all said, for the same price, you can get a nicer device with a nicer display, also more cameras, as all cameras there are 50 megapixel wide periscope, telephoto, and ultra wide that do 8K at 30 frames. Though I will be honest, if you're planning to do selfies, that's one department where it kind of falls down. It does have a 32 megapixel selfie wide one, but it only does 4K 30 and 1080p 60. This one did 4K 60 if I remember right. Let me just double check it. And indeed it does. So if you really want that 4K 60, then here you're going to get it on the Ultra. You're not. But the back cameras do have 4K 60 as well as 8K 30. So in general, this is the only kind of downside with the selfie camera. But other than that, for about the same price, I genuinely cannot think of a reason why, at least in terms of hardware itself, to pick this phone over the other one. It is expensive phone that really kind of lacks in terms of hardware, and the only thing that it tries to offer you is the privacy-oriented Apple OS, so their iOS. If you're into iOS, you like that privacy, again, it's going to be probably one of the best things you can pick up for privacy purposes, but for hardware purposes, it's lacking. And it's lacking quite severely. And at this price point, you can get phones that offer much more. And you can get cheaper ones, even also from Poco, which also offer a lot of the things that I mentioned, just a weaker processor, still faster than what I have right here, even cheaper price. So that would be the F8 Pro instead of Ultra. So anyway, either one of those, if you're looking for just specifically power, will be much better. If you're looking for privacy, this could be a great entry point. Just know that this is probably like a gateway drug to Apple, their iOS, and just having Apple, tighten their grip around you and just, suck you in. Next thing you're going to be getting is the MacBook Neo, and then Air, and then moving on to Pros and whatever, right? So just know that that's just how it starts. But anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is an iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot up for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, which just tells you hello in all kinds of different languages. Now to get started, we're just going to swipe up, like so, and then find our desired language from the list. Now for me that will be English. Next, choose your region. Now I'll be selecting Poland, which is where I'm from. Let's just flip down. There we go. And there we go, Poland. Now I'm selecting Poland for a particularly maybe a different reason than just because I'm from here. And to put that like actual terms, I'm doing this with a small hope that by choosing some kind of region that is part of European Union, when EU creates some kind of a law that is favorable to the consumer, which is usually what they try to do, and a company needs to comply with these laws, I would be basically included in them just because I'm from here, or because I selected the specific region, right? So that's kind of what I'm going about. I have this idea that, for instance, when a company is forced to comply with some laws that aren't favorable to them, they will either just straight up pull out of this specific region, or they will just change the law if it's very unfavorable to them in that specific region and nowhere else. So by selecting that region, I would hope that I could be included in that. In any case, next thing in here is the appearance, or basically just the size of everything. So you can see you can increase and decrease the size of the toggles, notifications, and so on. I'm going to keep it at the default, which is medium, but it's up to you. Next, we have quick setup iPhone. So this will be looking for another device somewhere here. I'm not going to be bothering with this, so I'm just going to continue on normally. But if you have an iPhone or other device, oh, sorry, I needed to sneeze, so anyway. So if you have other device, I could do that quick setup right here. I'm just not going to bother with it, so let's continue on. And we're going to set up without another device. And this then presents me with the option to connect to network. Now, I'm saying option. It's not really an option right here. This setup isn't done for you. This setup is done for Apple. So if Apple wants you to connect to network, you're surely going to do this because it's not like they give you a choice. So let me connect to mine, because I love when the setup is is not really allowing me to set up the device the way I would want to. Here you go, Apple, up yours. Now it's gonna start to do something, so give it a moment. This is unavailable. And we have software updates, so we can update now or update later. It's up to you if you want to do this. For the purpose of trying to finish this quicker, I'm going to do this later. Next, we have data and privacy. So you can read what you are agreeing to, and you can also click on Learn More. And from there, we're going to select Continue. Age range. Now, if I'm correct, this is just the mandatory, at least for certain states nowadays, and crap, that you need to select your age range, because companies now apparently need to track this bullshit. It's honestly, the idea here is to protect the children. Let's be honest, it's not to protect children, it's to basically gain more info about everyone, and it's just disgusting, so I hate it. I'm gonna select the oldest one right here. Not because I'm under that, just because I want to screw with the statistics. And I would recommend doing the same thing. It's not like you're legally obligated, at least not yet, legally obligated to select correct answer. Because that's how much, protect the children protects the children. Anyway, next we have Face ID. So this is completely up to you if you want to set it up or not. Probably you do, as there is no fingerprint in here. So you would be able to add a face recognition so you can unlock your device easily using that. I'm actually not going to be setting it up, so I'm going to select Setup later. But you can add right now a PIN to your device. Now we have option either between a 6-digit PIN or 4-digit PIN, or alphabetical password, or just not using it at all. I generally wouldn't recommend not using it at all, as your phone will hold a lot of your personal information, so not having it protected is not that great of an idea. So for that purpose, I'm going to select a not 4-digit code. There we go. Now, Apple is one of those that kind of gets in your business, telling you, whoa, this is too easy. It's none of your fucking business what I set up as my pattern. Piss off. Or pin, sorry. So know your place. Shouldn't even be checking this. So I'm going to select Use Anyway, because I like it simple. Now we just need to repeat it, and now it's set. There we go. Next, we have transfer your apps and data. Now, this can be done through several different methods, depending on how you created a backup, if you created a backup. So, in this case, you can do a cloud restoration if you have a cloud backup of your device, which, to be fair, you probably do. That's, I would say the majority of the people will fall under that, creating a cloud backup. We have also the option to transfer data from another iPhone. If you have one that you're already using, your old one, you could just pair them, and then it would allow you to transfer over this data quite quickly. Another one would be through a PC or Mac. That would be through the use of Apple Devices program that you now need to use to create backups. So it would require you to have a backup done manually by you on your computer through the Apple Devices. And if you have plugged in your phone to your computer before but never downloaded Apple Devices, you probably don't have this backup. Though keep in mind, this applies to Windows. Mac users actually have everything kind of baked into their system, so that's possibly done, though I think on Macs, it would automatically be done to the cloud even when you plug it in. I think it's a separate kind of choice that you need to change for it to be done to your device instead. And last thing that it can do is transfer data from a Android. Now this would, I believe, require you to download some kind of application, which you would be notified what you need to do exactly to get this going. Now I'm not going to be going through any of the restorations. I'm just going to be setting it up as new, no data moved. So I'm going to select don't transfer anything. And we can now move on. Now here we have Apple account. So we can sign into it. if you have one, you most likely will want to sign into it as your Apple account or iCloud account, depending how you want to call it, is going to be used for instance, well, number one, restoration of data. Number two, the ability for you to download applications from the App Store and using things like iCloud and for instance, iMessages and so on. So you most likely will want to set this up. But for these setup purposes, you don't need to. You can click right here at the very bottom where it says Other Sign-in Options. Oh, no, sorry, not here. It's going to be here. Forgot password or don't have an account. That's where it's hidden. And we can now set it up later in settings. Or you can obviously create new ones as well if you want to. But anyway, I'm going to just don't use. Now, here we have terms and conditions. So you can read them, and obviously, if you want to read them. But if you're like everyone else, you're probably just going to select agree and continue, which is what I'm going to go. But just know that you can go into it and read exactly what you're agreeing to. Update your iPhone automatically, just an optional. If you want to, you can select continue. This will be updating your device automatically, or you can completely disregard it and select only download automatically. So it's not going to be updating it, but it's going to download it automatically without, well, your permission in a way. So there we go. Next we have the iMessages and FaceTime. So I think if you select continue, you would need to sign in to your iCloud again, but I'm going to select not now. Location services, it's up to you if you want to use them or not. So I'm going to select setup later. Okay. Now next we have set up eSIM. So we can add here a eSIM card, if you want to call it even a card, I'm not sure. And for this, you do need internet connection, which we do have, as Apple just kind of forces this on you. So you can do that. You can just click on scan QR code, or you can pop in a physical card, assuming your device does have the option to add a physical card. As far as I know, some Apple devices in the US don't. So every phone from Apple, at least in Europe where I'm from, does allow me to add a physical card. So that would be right here on the side. Now I'm not going to be adding eSIM, so I'm just going to set it up later, which you can do so by going into the settings and I think mobile network, and then add an eSIM in there. Next we have screen time. So this just kind of gives you reports of your usage. It's up to you if you want to use it or not. I'm going to just like continue right here. iPhone analytics, again, just tries to, I mean, this one is a little bit, I would say don't share, as what it does is just tries to, or maybe not tries to, but shares your data on how you use the device and other kind of just general usage of your device, which I'm not necessarily sure to what extent it's getting this information, but in any case, I have the approach that if you bought this device and it's already overpriced, let's be honest, then there is no reason for you to need to share your data. If Apple wants to improve their products, it's in their best interest to do it without needing your freaking data. And if they want your data, they should either lower the price of the device to do so, as it's basically subsidizing the price of it with your personal information, or they can pay you for this data, like everyone else does. But because Apple is not doing either one of those, I'm going to select don't share, and I recommend doing the same thing. Like I said, it's in Apple's interest to improve their product, and if they don't, they fall behind, which they kind of already did. But anyway, that's one thing. And if they're not going to be improving it, you're not probably going to be wanting to buy their new devices. So it's in their interest to do so. And if they want to do so with your data, they surely should be paying you for that data. Now next we have light and dark display, or basically themes. You want to use dark mode or light mode, it's up to you. Auto will switch between them automatically. So anyway, let's continue. And Apple Intelligence. Now that's kind of rich considering Apple doesn't use their own intelligence. They use Gemini, I think. So it should be Gemini intelligence in this case. Anyway, yeah, we can just continue. Visual intelligence. Wow. I think this is basically the equivalent of Circle to Search on Android, if you ever used that. So it just allows you to kind of click it, see what's on the screen, and give you some kind of insight, allow you to quickly search and so on. Anyway, just to continue, so just an info about it. Next, we have the action button. So here you can actually assign different functions to it. By default, it acts as a silent mode. If we select continue, you can choose also do not disturb mode, camera, visual intelligence, which honestly, if you're planning to use visual intelligence, if it's what I think it is, this actually could be potentially a nice kind of option that would let you quickly launch it without needing to, go into your control center and so on. Next, we have flashlight, which I personally also really like. Flashlight is pretty damn good as a quick button. We have voice memo, Shazam, translate, magnifier, and then in this very scummy, cunty way that Apple does things, you can see these are relatively visible. Like if I swipe them through, you can see these. Now, at a certain point, the next option, there is an option visible right there. You can barely see it right here. Shortcut. Now, I'm not sure why Apple has this cunt way of trying to hide this option from you and make it super freaking faint. And there's another one right here, which again, on camera, I can barely freaking see it. And that is accessibility. God forbid you ever needed to change accessibility if you're visually impaired or anything like that. Apple considers, which is moronic, that visually impaired people can see clearly enough to see this freaking button that is barely visible. Congratulations, Apple. You're a bunch of fucking dumbasses. Anyway, we're going to continue on with what I found to be probably one of the nicer options, which is this one, assuming it works like I think it does. So, next, we have emergency SOS. So if you press and hold both, we have volume buttons and I think power button, you basically enter emergency call. You also have crash detections right here. So if you crash, which I think it's just kind of used by the phone's sensors, like gyroscopes and other things, and also the speed that you're traveling, as well as abrupt, let's see, reductions of speed, it would automatically enter crash mode and just kind of send notification or call emergency or anything like that. And next we have in selected countries, emergency SOS via satellite. Now, again, that's just in specific regions, so it's not everywhere. But it's a pretty damn nice option if, for instance, you're hiking, you don't have reception, it would use satellite instead. So, anyway, let's move on. And this is basically the setup of the device. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check number of photos stored on this device. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select General, then go to About, and here we've got this panel with numbers of photos. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check number of applications stored on this device. So if you're not sure how many applications you do have on this device and you want to check it, just enroll the settings, pick General, go to About, and here you've got application number. So in my case, it's 41. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate location services. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select privacy and security, and here at the very top you've got location services. Mark and smoothly activate it at the top of the list. Then you can smoothly customize it. But basically that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate emoji stickers. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, go to Keyboard, scroll all the way down, and here under Emoji you will find stickers. Just mark the indicator, and from now on it is active. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate lock sound. So if you want to hear a sound once you lock your device, just enroll the settings, go to Sounds and Haptics, scroll almost all the way down, and here you will notice a lock sound. Just mark the indicator, and that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate battery percentage and status bar. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select battery, and here you'll notice battery percentage. Just mark the indicator, and that's it. As you can see, from now on, it is displayed in your status bar, so you can see the current battery level. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to locate warranty date on this device. So once you want to check the warranty date, just enroll the settings, then go to General, select About, and here you've got it. So here you've got the particular date when your warranty expires. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change ringtone. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select Sound and Haptics, and here you'll notice ringtone. Just mark to enroll, pick the one that you like the most, and just by tapping, you can apply it, go back, and it is set. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to unblock contact. So at first, let's open your phone dialer. Choose the contact that is currently blocked, scroll down and mark Unblock Contact. And that's it. As you can see, it is no longer blocked, and this number will be able to reach you like via phone or message, whatever. So that's it, that would be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, and in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check serial number assigned to this device. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select General and mark About. Here you'll be able to smoothly read your serial number. And that's it. As you can see, it's super quick and easy operation. You can check it anytime you need. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Alright guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to apply dark dim. So let's open the settings at first, then go to display and brightness, and here at the top of the list you've got dark mode, so just mark it, and that's it. As you can see, from now on it is active, so this is how you can activate it and use your device in a dark panel. So that would be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate auto capitalization on this device. So at first, open the settings, then find and select General and go to Keyboard. Here we've got keyboard settings. Here just locate auto capitalization, mark it, and that's it. From now on it is active. Thank you for watching. please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check capacity of this device. So, if you're not sure of the capacity that this iPhone has, just enroll the settings, go to General, mark About, scroll down a bit, and here you've got the capacity info. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate keyboard clicks. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select General, and here go to Keyboard, Smoothly Keyboard. And now you'll notice here sounds, so if you wish to activate keyboard clicks, just mark this indicator, and that's it. From now on, it is active. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change voicemail notification sound. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select sounds and haptics. Here locate new voicemail, so here it is, and just pick the one, the tune that you want to set as your voicemail notification sound. Let me pick, for example, Portal. Go back, and it is already applied. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to close all running apps. So once you want to close all background apps, you need to slide with your finger up and hold it for a while, and iPhone still doesn't have one click to close all apps. You just need to slide with each app to switch it off, and now there will be no recent items. So that's it. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change calendar type. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, go to Language and Region, and here you'll notice calendar. Just mark, and you can pick the one that you want to use. I'll go with Japanese. Mark, go back, and as you can see, it is already set. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to reset keyboard dictionary. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General and go to Transfer or Reset iPhone. Now mark Reset, and here you will notice a Reset Keyboard Dictionary. Just mark it here, confirm that you want to do it, and wait till it's done. But it should be done within a couple of seconds. So that's it. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change the video resolution on this device. So at first, let's open your camera app. Now open Video Panel, and in the left upper corner you will be able to smoothly switch the qualities. So let me apply, for example, 4K resolution, and then just start recording. If you want to change the frame rate, just pick the preferred one. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to reset location and privacy settings. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, scroll down and go to Transfer or Reset iPhone. Now go to Reset, and here you will notice a Reset Location and Privacy. Just mark it, and if you really want to get rid of all setup for location and privacy, just mark Reset Settings. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys. guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check iOS version. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select General, and here just go to About. Here you can find all details regarding your device, like iOS version, but also model name, model number, serial number, and so on. But as this video is about iOS version, here you've got it. So this is how you can smoothly, quickly, and easily locate it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate live text feature. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, go to Language and Region, now scroll all the way down, and here you've got live text. Smoothly mark the indicator, and that's it. From now on you will be able to copy or take action of any text that is on images, so it's super useful feature. I do love it, so I truly recommend to keep it active. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to locate EID number. So first of all, open your phone together. Now enter a secret code, which is *pound, 06 pound. And here we've got device information with EID number at the top of the list. Then you can also find it via settings. So let's enroll the settings at first, then find the General and mark About. And here, a bit lower, you've got this EID number. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change region on this device. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select General, find and pick Language and Region, and here you'll notice region. Just mark and pick the one that you want to apply. Also, you can switch the language if you want to, but I'll leave the current one. Wait till it's set up. And that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to block a number on this device. So first of all, open your phone together. Now go to Contacts and choose the contact that you want to block. Actually, there is no number, but you can block this contact. Here, let me choose another contact with a number, for example this one. Click here, block contact, confirm, and from now on you will be able to see this notification here that this number is blocked. Whenever you want to unblock it, just mark unblock contact. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change the date and time on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select General and go to date and time. Now you need to switch off automatic date and time at first, and then choose it manually from the list. It's all the same with hour. So that's it, that will be all. Now you can go back and this new date and time is set up. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change screen timeout on this device. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select display and brightness. Scroll down and here you will notice auto lock. Just mark to customize and pick the period of time after which you want your display to fall asleep. As you can see, you've got several options. You can pick 30 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, or even never, whatever you prefer, then just go back. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check battery health on this device. So at first, let's enroll the settings, then find and select battery, and here scroll a bit lower where you'll find battery health. Just mark it, and as you can see, the battery health is normal. We still have 100% capacity, so it's a pretty new device, so it should look this way. But obviously, if you do use this device a bit longer, you'll be able to notice here some changes. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to locate IMEI number assigned to this phone. So you've got two options to reach IMEI number. The first one is to open your phone dialer and enter code *#06#. And here you've got device info with both IMEIs included. But then you can also locate IMEI number via settings. To do it, just enroll the settings, find and select general, go to about, and here you'll be able to read your IMEIs. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate airplane mode. So at first, enroll the settings, then find airplane mode and just mark the indicator. And that's it. From now on, your device is in plane mode. You can see the sign at your status bar, but also you can access it quickly from your control center. Just slide to open, and here you've got also the sign. So if it's not active yet, just tap on plane icon here to turn it on. And that's it. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to reset home screen layout. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select the general, and go to reset options, which are here, transfer or reset iPhone. Mark reset, and then select a reset home screen layout. Confirm that you want to do it. And actually that's it. As you can see, it is a reset. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to set Unity Wallpaper on this device. So at first, open the settings, then find and select Wallpaper, mark Add New Wallpaper, and choose Unity from here. Slide to pick the preferred option. Let me go with this one, mark Add, and then decide if you want to set it as a wallpaper pair or you want to customize your home screen separately. I'll go with the pair, and that's it. From now on, it is set. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check for software updates. So whenever you want to check if there is any update to your software, or you know that there is and you want to locate it, just enroll the settings, pick general, and mark software update. And as you can see, I can update my system. Just mark update now or update tonight, however you prefer. I'll do it overnight. And that's it. So this is where you can find updates and smoothly perform them. Obviously, if your system is up to date, you will be informed here as well. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change system language. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select general, and go to language and region. And now mark add a language, pick the one that you want to use your device in, mark use Spanish as default language, and wait till it's applied. Your device will be rebooted, and after a few seconds, just give it a couple more. And now it is set in this selected language. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate some feature on your function button. So if you add some feature to function button, to action button, however you name it, just enroll settings, locate action button here, and now pick the feature that you want to have on this button. So it can be voice memo if you use them quite often, Shazam, controls, whatever you like. Just pick the feature that you want to have here, and that's it. From now on, it is active. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate autofill passwords. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select autofill and passwords. That's quite easy to locate. And now just use the stop indicator. So if you want to have your passwords suggested automatically, or passkeys, obviously just mark this indicator. And that's it. You can also mark from which apps you want to have them autofilled. It's going to be passwords, Chrome, Google, or any other apps that you are using, and that will be displayed here. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate and use camera timer. So first of all, enroll your camera app. Once you're in photo mode, right here, just enroll more options. And you'll notice here, timer, this clock icon is for setting the timer, just mark, and you can apply either 3 or 5 or even 10 seconds delay. So let me apply 3. Now just grab a photo, and you'll notice the countdown in the left upper corner. If you do have your sound turned on, you will also hear the countdown, and then the photo would be grabbed. So that is all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate background app refresh. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, and here you'll notice background app refresh right here. Mark to activate it, enroll this first icon, and you can pick either to do it via Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi and mobile data, however you prefer. Let me do it for both. Go back, and as you can see, it is active, but you can also customize it for particular apps. You can switch off some of them smoothly by tapping on those switchers. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check total screen time on this device. So once you want to check time spent on screen on your iPhone, just enroll the settings, then find and select screen time. And here, over here, I've got basic statistics, but if you'll mark see all apps and website activity, you'll be able to get all the necessary knowledge, so you can check particular apps, particular websites, and time spent on screen on those particular apps. You can check it weekly or daily, however you prefer. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change keyboard dictionary. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, and go to Keyboard, or actually Dictionary, sorry. And now, smoothly by tapping on particular one, you are adding it. Just wait till it's downloaded. Meanwhile, I'll open new message. As you can see here, here you've got this word icon, and now you can switch between those that you currently have, and we've just added the fourth one actually. Obviously, you can switch it off the same way or add a new one. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select wallpaper, and now mark add new wallpaper. So as you can see, you've got plenty of options. You can either pick something from your own photos, you can create emoji wallpaper, color wallpaper, astronomy wallpaper, weather wallpaper, you can pick some from featured photos. Let me apply, for example, this picture, mark add, and then decide if it should be a wallpaper pair or you want to customize home screen separately. I'll go with a pair, and that's it. It is already set. So that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to check this device's storage. So at first, enroll the settings. Then find and select General, and here you will notice iPhone storage. Just mark, and here you can see the graphic with the apps, photos, iOS, and all the amount of storage that it uses. And here you've got particular apps with the size. You can sort them via size, name, or even last time used, however you prefer. So this is it. Just keep track on your apps and place on this free storage on this device, but currently I do have plenty of that, so no worries. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to apply astronomical wallpaper on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select wallpaper and mark add new wallpaper. And here you can either from this panel pick astronomy or go a bit lower, and here mark astronomy. Just activate location services, and now pick the layout that you want to apply, the planet that you want to have, maybe the whole solar system, just however you like it. I'll stay with Saturn. Tap on add and mark either wallpaper pair or customize home screen separately, but I'd like to go with pair, and that's it. As you can see, from now on it is set on both home and lock screens. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to clear browsing data. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then scroll all the way down and enroll app list, and here locate Safari. If you are using Safari, obviously, if you do use different browser, just mark the browser that you are using. Just in my case, it's Safari, so here it is. Now scroll down, and here you'll notice clear history and website data. So to do it, just mark this tab and customize it. So you can clear data from past hour, day, 2 days, or since the beginning of usage. Then you can also close all tabs that are actually open right now. So if you have everything set, just mark clear history, and that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to reset network settings. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select General and go to Transfer or Reset. Here mark Reset, and you'll notice here Reset Network Settings. Just mark it here and confirm by tapping on Reset Network Settings. And that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e and let me show you how to change mail signature. So if you want to customize your signature in Mail app, just enroll settings, enroll apps and locate mail. You can either scroll till you find it in search area, enter mail. Here we've got it. And now scroll till you see signature tab. Here we've got it. Now you can customize it however you like. So remove the current one, the default signature, and provide yours. Okay, let me leave it this way. Go back, and it is already set. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Everyone, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to add photo to contact. So at first, open Phone Dialer and select the contact that you want to personalize. Now mark Edit and click on Add Photo. So now you can either choose something from your photos, you can create monogram, you can add and customize Memoji or emoji, however you prefer. Let me go with one from the photos that I have. Now you can customize it however you like. You can zoom it in, out, then you can add some preset here. Just do whatever you want, mark choose, click on confirmation mark to save it, and mark done. So that's it. From now on, it is assigned to this contact. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate predictive text. So let's open new message, and as you can see currently, you can write with no suggestions. If you want to activate predictive text, you need to open the settings, select General, go to Keyboard, and you'll notice here predictive text. It's right here. Just activate it, go back, and let me reopen some message now. You've got all the predictions here in all languages that you have set. So here you can see languages, change the keyboards, and in those languages you will see the suggestions. If you have one language only, it will be done just in this selected language. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to set Pride Wallpaper on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select Wallpaper and mark Add New Wallpaper. And here just locate Pride. Here we've got it. Now you can pick. Okay, so we have one only option here. There actually should be more. So maybe locate it here. Yep, so here we've got more Pride wallpapers. So just scroll all the way down and pick the one that you want to apply. I'll go with this one. And now you can also customize your lock screen if you want to, with the font, size, colors, and so on. Go back and mark Add. And that's it. From now on, it is set. So this is it. This is how you can set Pride wallpaper on your device. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Face ID with a mask on iPhone 17e. So first of all, let's start by setting up the Face ID itself. To do that, we're gonna have to open Settings, then scroll down to Face ID and Passcode. Here we're gonna have to enter or create the passcode first, and then to set up the Face ID, tap right here, then tap Get Started, position your face in the circle you see on the screen, and then follow the instructions by moving your head until the circle is filled with green color. And now if you want to use Face ID with a mask, select Use Face ID with a mask and then set up your face after wearing a mask. I don't have a mask around, but basically you have to wear your mask and then register your face once again in the exactly same way. And then tap Done, and after that you'll be able to use Face ID with a mask on. To use your Face ID, just press the side button once and look at your device's screen to unlock it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Morning guys, in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to activate Emoji wallpaper on this device. So at first, open the settings, then find and select Wallpaper and mark Add New Wallpaper. And here you can either pick emoji here or here. Pick the one that you want to apply, or you can pick the layout here. As you can see, you've got several options. Let me stay with dynamic, then mark Add, and click on Set as Wallpaper. From now on, okay, so we have blur, home screen, but definitely on lock screen it would be active. But you can also pick your own emojis, so just mark me Add Wallpaper, Emoji Wallpaper, and now pick the emojis that you want to have on screen. What can we add to this one? And maybe a sun. So that's it. Now go back here. You can add up to 6 emojis and then pick the layout. Let me go with this one, with the grid one, mark Done. Customize home screen if you don't want to have it blur. Obviously you can add some gradient here, color, whatever you want, but I'll go with Per. And mark Done. As you can see, it is already applied. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is iPhone 17e, and let me show you how to reset all the settings on this device. So once you want to go back to default settings, so if you want to change the layout, the fonts, everything that you set on this device, just enroll the settings, then find and select General, scroll all the way down, and here you'll notice Transfer or Reset. So just mark Transfer or Reset, select Reset, and now mark Reset All Settings. You've got it at the top of the list. Provide your screen lock password if you have one. If you use fingerprint, it's enough to provide it. And now just wait till it's done. Now just unlock your device and use it smoothly. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a iPhone 17e, and today I'll show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture. For me, that will be the home screen, which is already open. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture on that screenshot is right now visible on the screen, and once it is, all you will need to do is just press the power button and volume up at the same time. It's a little bit different than on Androids, as literally the opposite buttons. You know, Apple needs to be quirky. So when you click on them both at the same time, you get a sound along with this pop-up, and it will disappear on its own after a moment. There's also no other options for it, like scrollable screenshots or stuff like that, so that's a little bit of a shame. But in any case, once you capture them, you can then find your screenshots by going into your Photos application, and the best way to go about it, instead of looking for it at the very bottom of your of whatever you have right here in the library tab, I recommend actually going to collections. Now this will be better kind of habit, as later on if you're looking for your screenshots after you have captured them some time ago, it will be a little bit more difficult to locate them through, you know, pictures, videos, screenshots, screen recordings, and any other thing that you have on your device. But by going into collections and navigating all the way to the bottom, where you will find screenshots, you can see right here, it will take you to an album that only has screenshots. And here's the one that I have captured just a second ago. So there we go. And one more thing to also add, which I do find a positive kind of thing, as I'm typically negative about Apple, but hey, this is pretty good. You can open up any kind of application, even things like Netflix, and capture a screenshot in here. Now, I don't know if there's some limitations if there is a show playing or stuff like that, that it would block you back then in that case, but I know that on at least Google, like Androids, you can't capture a screenshot when the application is open, because privacy and security, which is supposed to be your privacy and security. But on Apple, you can. And if I go back to the Photos tab or screenshots, you can see it's right here, fully visible in a screenshot. So damn nice. So in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable iCloud integration on the iPhone 17e. So, an iCloud integration means that all of your devices can cooperate with each other using iCloud. So for example, you write something in the Notes app on your phone, and then that thing is going to be transported to your other device. For example, your MacBook or your iPad or even an Apple Watch. Everything Apple is going to work in the Apple ecosystem. So to enable this option, all you need to do is open up Settings and then scroll down to iCloud, tap on that, and then click on Save to iCloud. And here we have all of the apps that work with iCloud. So, for example, we have iCloud Photos. And if we tap on that, as you can see, Sync this iPhone isn't enabled. And we need that option enabled, so the photos will be transported to other devices or the cloud. Now, I don't have enough storage in my iCloud, so I can really enable this feature. But if you have enough storage, that feature can be enabled. And we have different apps like iCloud Drive, passwords and keychains, notes, all of these. And I suggest turning all of these on, so it makes your life much easier. And so the next thing that we have is the storage. So right now, basically you can use iCloud as a additional cloud storage. So you can send files from your device to the cloud to save up some space on your actual devices. Now, You do need a subscription if you want more than 5 gigabytes. So you have iCloud Plus, and there are different pricings for different amounts of storage. And once you buy that, you're going to have that storage immediately ready to use. And the next thing that is pretty important is the backups. So it's suggested to enable iCloud Backup to save all of your data from your iPhone to the cloud. So for example, something happens to your phone or you reset your phone, you will always have a backup from a few days in the past that you can upload to your new device. And that is pretty much it. This is how you enable iCloud integration. Thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like right over here, and this will bring down your control center. In here, we're looking for the power saving mode, which, quickly check, is it? Nope, there's none here. So we're gonna just hold the screen somewhere where we don't have any kind of toggles. It will enter the editing mode right here, and we can then click on the plus right here, or on the control, and define our low power mode toggle in the list. Now, if you can find it, you can also search for it. Now, when you click on it, it gets automatically added. We can now click again on this empty space to turn off the editing mode, and just click on a toggle to toggle it on. Now, there is no info about what it changes, and there's no info in here as well. So I'm going to try to quickly go over this and just give you a little bit of a heads up in case. And this will be more of a kind of what usually happens. I don't know if that's what Apple actually does, but you can check it out yourself if some of those things that I'm mentioning will be happening. So number one, things like refresh rates are usually reduced, though I don't think this has high refresh rate. I don't recall exactly what it is. Pretty quickly just check maybe. If I open up settings, yeah, that doesn't look like high refresh rate. So, although, wait, stupid me, I am actually in power saving mode, so. Okay, this actually might be, doesn't look 120, but it doesn't look like 60 either, I would say. So there could be some kind of refresh rate changing happening right here. So that's one. Most important one that usually happens is your device might disconnect from Wi-Fi and mobile data to preserve battery life, or just kind of prevent applications from being able to use it when you're not using the phone itself. And this would obviously result in applications giving you notifications either late or not at all if you're not using the device. If any case, I think on Apple, this would probably cater more towards the giving them to you late. So if you start noticing that your notifications are kind of being delivered to you in bulk and not when they were actually sent to you, so that would be most likely the power saving mode in effect. So anyway, once you're done with the power saving mode and you want to turn it off, you can just swipe down again and click on this toggle once more to turn it off. It will actually tell you right here. So on, off. And well, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this phone. Okay, so before I actually get to this, I do want to quickly mention, because I'm not aware, if you're from the US, there might be a small chance that your phone doesn't have a SIM tray, though I don't know if this applies to the e-lineup as well. So if you take your phone and you don't see a tray, where is it? Oh, it's right here. So if you don't see it here at the bottom left side of the device, that means that your phone just doesn't have it. Now, as far as I'm aware, though I don't know how accurate that is, as I'm not even from US. In US, at least the normal iPhones, from what I've heard, do not have a SIM tray. So they only allow you to add eSIM, but not a physical card like this one. So be mindful that if you don't see it, that's probably why. But anyway, for other people that do have this tray, which is most likely the rest of the world, you will need to grab a SIM eject tool, which just kind of looks like this. Now, to be fair, it usually looks a little bit cheaper. So closer to, oh boy, where is it? Oh, there we go. Closer to this piece of crap right here. What I have right here actually comes with a budget device that is like $200, so makes you think. Anyway, once you have that, you can pop out the tray. Now, if you can't find anything like this, you could also use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and it should work just as well. Now, to pop out the tray, just put the pen in here, into that hole, and push it in. Like so. And you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. On the tray, you have space for just a single SIM card. So I'm going to grab it, place it on the tray like so, and then we can insert it back into our device. There we go. And you can see it automatically pops up with the SIM card pin. So I do need to confirm it. And this will unlock it. Now, just a quick little heads up. I believe to add a eSIM, we would go into mobile services and should be somewhere right here. SIM pin, mobile network, Wi-Fi calling number, no. Oh, there we go. So add eSIM. Now for this, you do need a internet connection, either Wi-Fi or mobile, which would be already running through your physical SIM card. And once you have that, you can then add an eSIM, which is the QR code looking one that you scan with your camera, and you're good to go. So if you want to, you can do that instead. Or you can use both at the same time. You're not limited to just one. You can use 2 SIM cards at the same time, or well, 1 SIM card and 1 eSIM. Now, in any case, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, welcome to the Hard Reset channel. In this episode, I'll show you a complete overview of the ports and buttons on the iPhone 17e. Now, taking a closer look at our new iPhone 17e, let's begin our inspection by examining the back of the phone, positioned right here in this spot, just behind the mesh. Here, you can clearly see a very tiny little hole. This is an auxiliary microphone for the main microphone, which is used for reducing ambient noise. This means that, for example, when we're talking on the phone, recording a video, or even recording a voice message, this microphone will try to reduce the sound of air, or rather wind, or any noise happening around us. This is exactly where that microphone is located. At the top of our phone, there is nothing here except for the antenna above the camera. This is where the phone's antenna is located. On the left side, on the left edge, you'll find the antenna. Here, at the top. Next, there's the action button, which we can set to perform any function we want. Next, we can see the volume up button, along with the volume down button on our phone. If we go further down, we'll find the SIM card slot along with the antenna, which is at the very bottom. As for the SIM card slot, we can open it. It looks like this. You can only insert one SIM card here. And we can put it back in. On the other edge, we'll also find the antenna next to our camera. Here at the top is the power button of our iPhone. And at the very bottom, there's also the antenna of our phone. As for the bottom of our device, here we can see the speaker of our phone. Here we also have 2 screws next to the USB-C port, which are used to open our iPhone and, for example, to replace the battery or the display. We will have to unscrew them first, and only then can we perform such operations. We also have a USB Type-C port here. This is USB 2.0, which supports 20-watt charging. These three little dots are the microphone of our phone, which is of course used for normal sound pickup for talking on the phone or, for example, recording video. So it's worth being careful not to block this microphone so that everything works properly and of course so that your videos are nicely recorded with sound. The last thing is also the antenna of our phone, which is located on each side of the device on every frame. When it comes to the front of our phone, so here, what is flashing here, what you can see clearly on our phone. Of course, you can't see this with the naked eye. It's only visible on camera. This is an infrared diode which is used to scan our face so that Face ID works properly. Next to it is the camera. It's a bit harder to see here, but in this spot, oh, now you can see it. And of course, up here is the microphone. Sorry, the speaker. The speaker for phone calls, because that's what we hold up to our ear to hear the other person. If this video was helpful to you, leave a thumbs up and subscribe. That's all from me. I'm signing off. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is an Apple iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can enable your Do Not Disturb mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, which will bring down your control center, and in here, by default, you will find the focus button. So if you do see it, you can just click down on it, and at the very top you should have your Do Not Disturb mode. I do want to point out, if you don't see this area at all, the focus, you will be able to add it by just holding the empty space somewhere right here. Then click on Add a Control and find it somewhere below right here. And I think the best way would be to search for it. There we go. So it's focus. Now, if I search for Do Not Disturb mode, doesn't show up with anything, so you need to search for focus. In any case, once you add it, which you can do so by just clicking on the toggle like so, you can then click on the empty space right here, and this will exit the editing mode. So from here, we're going to click on this again, and first time around, I recommend clicking on the three dots right here and navigating to the settings. This will allow you to customize this mode just a little bit, so you have a little bit more control of what will be happening when it's enabled. And you have options for things like, for instance, people. So in here you can select who will be able to call you and message you, I presume. Send notifications. So this would be regarding notifications. You can also add exclusions. And then you can select calls. So allow calls from, and you have everyone, allowed people only, which are these ones right here, favorites, and contacts only. So select that. And additionally, you have also some options for intelligence, breakthrough, and silencing. Okay. Now, if we scroll down, we have a neat option for schedules. So you would just set one up, select the day of the week, like for instance, one is right here, every day, and then start and end time. And as long as it's enabled, like this one is, it would automatically turn on the Do Not Disturb mode at a specified time, or day of the week as well. But this one runs every day, so specified time, and then turns it off at specified time too. And you have multiple schedules that you can have running at the same time, so it's pretty nifty, and just gives you a little bit of a peace of mind on, not needing to turn it on and off and do all that jazz. Now, anyway, there's not much options in here. We can also add things like applications. So these ones would be the ones that are basically excluded from being affected by this mode. And under options, we have show on lock screen. So silent notifications, but it will be visible on lock screen. Hide notification badges, silence notifications always, which is set by default, and dim lock screen. So anyway, once everything is set up for manual use case scenarios, you just click down here and you just click on the toggle, and it's now enabled. It also shows you an icon right here. So to turn it off, you wouldn't need to go back in there. You just click on this circle and this will turn it off. And additionally, if you don't do anything extra, like with this toggle, nope, never mind, it does go back to focus mode, I think. Yep, so if you want to re-enable do not disturb mode, you need to go back in here, unfortunately, which does stay for at least the time being. When you're haven't gotten rid of this, you can re-enable it again. Now, one more thing to keep in mind is when you enable it manually, like I am doing right now, this would run indefinitely, which means you will need to also remember to turn it off. But if we go in here and click on the three dots, you can, for instance, set it on a specified time, like for 1 hour, until this evening, or until I leave this location, which are pretty nice options just to give you a little bit more control and peace of mind that it won't be running indefinitely in the background. So select whichever one you want and you're good to go. So with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side, which will get you your control center. And in here we're looking for the screen recorder, which might be added by default. I hope it is, or it's not. Yep, it looks like it's not. So in this case, we will need to add it by going into our settings, control center, and get confused how to add a toggle. I'm not an Apple user. Give me a moment while I try to figure it. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure how I missed this. The plus button right here in the corner. There we go. And now we can select add a control. And from here, we're looking for the screen recorder. For me, it's right over here. You can see it pretty quickly, and you can also search for it. Now we're going to just click on it. It gets added, and we can click on it anywhere on this empty space. And if I actually remember correctly, now that I did this, yep, we can enter editing mode too by just holding the empty space. Anyway, from here, once you have this toggle visible, you can just simply tap on it. It starts a 3-second countdown. So whatever you'll do right now should be, for the most part, recorded by the device. Now, I'm not aware if there's any kind of limitations like there is, for instance, on Android side with the applications that can just straight up block it. Let's see, I'm going to open up something like Apple Music. If anything, I would presume this would block me. But do we have anything else in here, like maybe Spotify? Ooh, Apple TV. I presume this would definitely be blocked. So anyway, once you're done recording, you can swipe for the notifications. Nope, never mind. We're going to do this toggle or control center swipe and just click on it. Now, as you can also see, it is added by default. I was just blind and couldn't see it. So now I have 2 of them. So I'm going to just quickly get rid of this one. Now, anyway, once you're done recording, you can find all your screen recordings, as well as screenshots too, in your Photos application. And then here you're going to navigate to collections. And we'll be looking for album called, let's see, first the videos. Yep, it's in videos. I'm going to quickly check if there's something like screenshots as well, as that would typically also be somewhere where you could find screen recordings, but here it looks like it's not. So only videos. Now, it's not necessarily the best kind of thing, as it's mixed up with other normal videos, but it's still a little bit easier to find it than trying to search through your entire media library. Now here you can see it's now playing. Now we're going to see if it actually allows us to record applications, like no matter what they are. Come on. There we go. So the Apple Music seems to be recordable. How about TV? TV seems to be recordable too. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if other things like Netflix would be recordable. Let's actually quickly give it a check. I'm very curious about this. Now, what I'm basically trying to assess is on Android side, applications like Netflix can just straight up black your screen recorder and you basically end up with a black screen. Now, it looks like if these applications were to block it, it looks like they don't. But let's see. Netflix. I'm going to quickly download it and just open it up. If Netflix allowed, or if I can record Netflix, that means that it doesn't block it, which would be pretty cool. And an improvement over Android. Come on, there we go. Open it up. We're gonna start recording. Okay, so let's see if I can view this as well. And I can already see I can. Oh, props to Apple for not putting up with stupid shit that Google allows. So you can record things like Netflix, which is pretty damn good. Generally despise the fact that on Android you can't, because Netflix can just straight up block it without your permission or even asking for it. So here there's no such a thing, so we can record it. Pretty damn good. In any case, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can back it up using your computer. So, for this purpose, I'll be using Windows, but just now we can do this obviously on Mac as well. I just found that because on Windows we need additional things, that it might be just a better kind of solution as a video. In any case, whatever you're using, either Mac or Windows, you will need a cable, unfortunately. So grab that, plug it into your computer, and you should be good to go. Now, on the Mac side, you don't really need to do much, as your device comes preloaded with everything that you will need, which basically means you can open up your Finder and plug in your phone and you're good to go. But unfortunately, on the Windows side, we're going to need to jump through a couple of hoops. So first thing you want to do, let me just swap to a correct mouse input. There we go. So first thing you'll want to do is open up your trusted Microsoft Store, because I know you all love this program so freaking much. This is the only place you can download what we'll need. Great choice there. Anyway, in here, you can either search for iTunes or Apple devices. Now, whichever one you search, it doesn't matter. Both of them show up both things. Now, for backing up purposes, you will actually need to download Apple devices. This is the new garbage that you need to use instead of iTunes. So I do want to kind of point a little bit of a finger, just because I find this to be an embarrassment from a company that is selling devices at this price range. And yeah, so iTunes wasn't the greatest, right? I mean, look at the score. It's 2.3 stars. Well, Apple decided to take what iTunes did and make it even shittier. Well, congratulations. Apple has basically figured out what enshittification is. So they now took iTunes, split it into a couple programs, and you have Apple devices, iCloud, and Apple Music, all doing what iTunes used to do as a single freaking program. Awesome. So we're gonna get the Apple devices program, which I have already downloaded, but just click right here where it says free. You'd click on that and it would download. And once it has, you're just gonna click on open. That's how it's going to look like at the beginning when you open it up. Nothing visible in here till you plug in your device. So we're going to do that. And we might need to unlock our phone. So let's quickly do that. And this would then possibly show up with the, there we go, trust this computer. Trust, otherwise you won't really be able to interface with the device, or your computer won't be able to interface with it. Now, yes, I already told you trust it. Come on, it's not hard. And once you do, you should have a page that is, well, looking like this one. Now, this being said, on Mac, once you plug in your device and open up your Finder. Now, if you don't know what Finder is, it's basically your kind of like a file explorer kind of thing where you open it up, you have all your folders and stuff. And on the side panel, so if I open up, in my opinion, in my case, Windows Explorer, it's basically the same thing, but from Windows instead of Mac. So once you plug in your phone, it should show up somewhere here on the side panel. And once you click on it, it will look like this. So you will see this page, and these options I think will be in, oh no, sorry, this won't even show up. So on the Mac, you won't see these, as these are kind of separated to individual applications, if I remember correctly. So music will be visible in the music application, TV shows and stuff like that will be in the other one, and photos will be available, I think, through Explorer. In any case, once you click on your phone, which would be this name right here, you'll get this page, and in here you should be able to back up your device. You have a couple different ways of backing it up. So right here where it says backup, we have the backup your most important data on your iPhone to iCloud. Obviously this is a cloud backup, and for this you don't need a computer. You can just straight up go to your phone, and in the settings, just in a, let's quickly check as I don't exactly remember where that is, but I think you could just navigate to let me see, is it general? Transfer. No, I'm just gonna search for it. But I do know that there is a backup option in here as and there we go, iCloud. I think you should be able to do it right here. All right, I'm not signed in, so this might be the reason why it's not visible. But you definitely are able to back up your device to iCloud through your device, so you don't need to really mess around with programs and computers and all that jazz. But if you prefer to create a backup of your personal data to your own computer, so it stays locally on your own hardware and it's not being uploaded to someone else's computer, meaning the cloud, then you can select right here, backup all the data on your iPhone to this computer. Now, additionally, you can also encrypt the backup by setting up a password for it. So even once it's back up, you will need to provide a password to be able to access it and restore it. I'm not going to do this because I tend to forget what the passwords is for whatever I would do like this. So I'm just going to keep it unencrypted. It's already relatively secure being stored on my computer. And from there, you're just going to select backup now. Now you can also see right above, before you do, it tells you when was the last backup created. So it's on the 23rd, 03, and that was today. All right, that happened when I started recording and I plugged in the phone. You actually could see the backup happening somewhere here at the bottom. So that was the backup, but I don't need to rely on this one. I can just do it right now, backup now. And it's going to do that. I just need to, again, confirm my PIN. Again, I have trusted this computer 3 freaking times by now, Apple. I see Apple has trust issues here. In any case, this should, there we go, start backing up your device. Now, keep in mind, this is actually creating a backup to your computer right now. So you will need to have adequate amount of storage for that backup. In my case, this backup is, well, going to take almost no space, as if I unlock it, you can see I only have the default applications. So there's not much to backup. There's actually nothing here to backup. This is freshly resetted device, nothing on it. So I'm mentioning that because depending on how much photos, videos, music, applications you have, this obviously will change how long you're backing it up and also how much data you're going to, or how much storage space you will need for that backup. So be very mindful of that. And you can see it's already backed up. It also changes the time right here, and that's about it. That's all you need. Additionally, I do want to point out one more thing. You do have the manage backups right here option, and you can manage them, get rid of them if you want to, so you can clear up some storage on your computer. But anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. Astronomy is a iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can hard reset your device through settings. Okay, so to get started, I do want to quickly mention you most likely first want to actually back up your device and all the data that is on it. Now, to do so, you just go into the settings, and I don't even know what that is, so I'm just going to search for backup, and we have iCloud backup right over here. And you'd be able to, for instance, back it up right now. And there's a couple different ways you can go about this, actually. Now, you can see right here, it tells me at the very bottom what devices. Holy shit, there's a lot of devices here. You can see what devices are backed up. So hopefully that would show your iPhone right here. And I believe if you click on it, it will tell you, yep, when the backup was created. So you can just make sure that you have the newest backup on here, and you'd be good to go. And other than that, to create one, if it's not the newest one, you just click right here, backup right now, and this would go through the automatic process of backing it up, and it's pretty decent. Now, alternatively, I do want to give you some kind of options as well. If, for instance, you're moving out of Apple into the like somewhere in the future, and this is your old device, you're switching to a new one, if you're using, or if you're switching to something like an Android, you could use a application that some of the devices have pre-installed on them. So as an example, if you're switching to something like a Samsung, just, as an example, might not be this one, but it could be something else. Depending on what it is, you would pick something else, but I'm going to go over that. So Samsung has developed their own application to allow you to migrate from one device to another. And this application, at least for Samsung, is called Smart Switch. And what you would do is just download Smart Switch on the App Store right here, and then connect these two devices together, and it would allow you to move over all your personal information applications that it would actually find on here. And yeah, just a pretty nice kind of thing where it allows you to also move things like your call logs and other stuff. I don't actually know how well it works between Apple and Android, as these are two different operating systems. But for at least Android, it works pretty damn good. Honestly, better than any other option that you could use. And other devices, other brands of devices that also produce, obviously, Android devices, do have their own versions of Smart Switch as well. So because it's per company developed, not every company bothers making them, but one of the bigger ones do. So for instance, Samsung, like I mentioned, has Smart Switch. Xiaomi has Mi Mover. Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus have Clone Phone, while Huawei has Phone Clone. Though Huawei probably I shouldn't even need to mention. So those are some of the ones that I know, literally like on top of my head. And this would probably be also pretty good, as the backup that is done to the iCloud will only be restorable on another iPhone or iPad. As long as you're in the Apple ecosystem, you can restore it. If you try to move out of it and regain this data, you're shit out of luck. So something to be mindful of. Now, in any case, once you're done backing up your device, we can actually proceed further. So let me just get rid of this. So we're gonna now go into, where is it? General, right here. And then we're gonna select transfer or reset iPhone. And here we're gonna select erase all content and settings. This will show you the content that is here. So apps and data is 43 gigabytes of it. We have the account that is signed in on here, and we also have Find My that is actually turned on, which would also mean that I need to sign out of a Apple account, which will actually prompt me to do so in a moment, I presume. So we're going to select erase iPhone. I need to confirm my screen lock, which I do have. Actually want to do one more thing. I do have a SIM card in here. Get rid of that just so it doesn't, doesn't show up with the pin later on. But when you do, it automatically will try to upload data to iCloud. Now, depending on what you want it to do, migrate or stuff like that, you can just skip this at this point. And there it is. So I need to sign out of the account. So I will do that right now, though I'm going to do that obviously off the screen. Yoink. And quickly check. Okay, I think that's going to be it. If not, I'm going to try another one. Did I just remove something? Okay, this might not be it. Or I just clicked something by mistake. Anyway, let's try again, or try a different one. Okay, so this one will be another one. Oh, I didn't confirm this one, so presumably the previous one that I typed was actually correct. I'm not 100% sure. If maybe I didn't need to confirm it automatically when it was typed incorrectly, it proceeded. That could be something, but that would be the first. So I think the first password that I applied was correct. The phone just took a moment to like process it and do things in the background. That it didn't mention anything about it. So something to keep in mind on your end, that it might not just happen instantly, even though you put in your password correctly, like I think I did. But in any case, it's now going to reset the device, which will take a couple minutes to finish up. And when it has finished, we should be presented with the setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible on my end. And you can see the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. Now, to get started, I want to quickly mention this phone right here for me is in setup stage, but this doesn't really change anything. And the phone does have recovery mode, though to be fair, it's not like on Android, it's a little bit different. And to reset it, we will need computer for this. I'll be using Windows, but you're not limited to that. You can do this also on Mac OS. Now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's going to be much easier on Mac OS than it's on Windows, as on Windows we do need to download additional program, which isn't required or not even possible in a way on Mac. So I will be first showing you what to download if you're going to be using Windows. If that doesn't apply to you because you have a Mac, feel free to skip forward by a couple minutes. So with that out of the way, let's get going. So we're going to be downloading a program called Apple Devices, or Device. Frick, do I know which way is it called? But we're not going to be downloading it from the logical place, which would be the Apple website. No. We're going to be downloading it from the other place, which is Microsoft Store, everyone's favorite store, obviously. In here, we're just going to search for Apple Devices. Okay, well, it's with an S. And we're going to look for the program that has the lowest rating. That's the fastest way to find it. It's 2.1 stars. Let's go. Even lower than iTunes. Now, in general, it has this low rating because it's awful. It is beyond atrocious. This is dog water. So, this is a program, in terms of how well it works, that I would expect from a Chinese knockoff brand of, I don't know, for instance, some shitty plastic pseudo-mechanical keyboards. That's what I would be associating the level of polish of this program, to be honest. Not from a company called Apple. But obviously, it's their enshittification process, and they really want to get you into their macOS ecosystem. But hey, Apple, Tim Cook, let me make it clear. If you suck such a major by creating this program, why the shit would I ever want to actually go for a Mac OS? All I would expect that it does is more of this stupid shit. So, anyway, with that out of the way, we're going to download this garbage. Now, I already have it downloaded, so I just need to open it up. And the reason why we don't use iTunes anymore is because Apple decided to not update iTunes, but instead create two separate programs that do the same thing as iTunes did. And made them shittier. Well done. Give yourself a pat on the back, Apple. In any case, here is the god-awful program that we're going to be using. Now, we just need to plug it in, our phone meaning. There we go. Now, it's going to show up with the setup page right here, so I'm just going to... Come on. There we go. So I'm going to select set up new device, continue. And there we go. That's what we need to see. So if you don't see it, you're just going to click right here in general, and that's it. Now, with that out of the way, for macOS users, open up your Finder. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's basically the little smiley blue guy thingy thing. And when you open that up, it just has all your files and all that stuff, right? Or just open up any kind of folder on your desktop, and on the side panel you will find your iPhone. Now it's going to be labeled somewhere in here the same way that it is labeled for me, which is computer box iPhone with the little iPhone logo. That's what you'd be looking in the side panel and Finder. When you click on it, you will see the same page as it's visible for me right here. Okay, so next thing we're going to do is boot this device into recovery mode. And to do so, it's relatively easy. We're just going to press volume up, then volume down, and we're going to then hold power button while the device is plugged in. So up, down, power. Now it's going to get you the slide to power off. You can completely ignore this. And once it turns off, continue holding it. You only want to let go when you have the little laptop icon with a cable. There we go. So this one. Once you see it, you can let go. Wait for the computer to catch up. And there we go. It's up and running. Now I'm going to click on cancel just so I can get rid of this. Now in here, it just tells us that it's in recovery mode. I also want to give props. Apple finally has figured out the difference between recovery mode and DFU mode and how to label them in the software. But it seems by doing so, they also screwed it up so it fails at half of the time. So I will be clear about this. I have no idea if Mac OS is as stupid and shit as Windows is for this. But so far, for resetting this device, the first time around, when I try to reset it, it fails 100% of the time. when using computer. Either resetting it normally where you had that previous page visible, just restore there, fail. First time around, it just completely kind of breaks it. Resetting it through DFU mode, fail, and breaks it. We'll see if that happens here. At this point, I'm really hoping it doesn't, because it eats away so much time. And from DFU mode, when I was doing this, it actually failed twice in a row. And every time it takes solid several minutes, like good 7 to 10 minutes. So that's a great waste of time. And in general, it takes about over half an hour for me to actually get through this, like a single video doing this. So be prepared for that just in case. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit less. But in any case, once this is open, all we need to do is just select Restore iPhone. Yes, I know we're clicking Restore while we want to reset. Don't worry, Tim Cook is a little bit slow. He has his age, so he doesn't really see much of a difference between these two buttons. But if you kind of read into it, it does basically reset the device. So we're going to be selecting Restore. Logical option. Anyway, now it does say Restore and Update. Now I want you to know there is no way for you to just restore it, or reset it more like, without updating it, because the way it's doing it is going to force Apple devices to download the newest iOS, and it's going to only download the newest iOS and nothing else. And if it doesn't have internet connection, tough shit, it's not going to be restoring at all, even if you have the previous version of iOS already, as it needs to download it, and then it's going to be stored on your computer. And from there, once it's downloaded the newest one, and only the newest one, and only after it's checked it, if it's the newest one, it's going to extract it, which the software itself, the iOS, when it downloads it, it's about 10 gigabytes. Unpacking it, that's probably another 10 gigabytes that you will need on your computer space. And then it's going to start loading it up. So I'm going to just confirm it. It's automatically extracting as I already downloaded it, but typically you would see it right here that it's downloading, and it will tell you the speed and progression. So anyway, I'm gonna let it run through. Hopefully it will succeed, but if it doesn't for some reason, I will be, well, reattempting this. So if about, like, I don't know, 7 minutes, like 17 minutes in the video, I would presume, something along those lines, I am still doing this, and it's still, I don't know, verifying the device or something along those lines, it probably means that I failed and I started over or something along those lines. Or I am going to be in the process of starting over. So watch out for that. If by the 17 minutes it's showing something new here, then I probably succeeded. So in any case, what you will be looking for in the future is this. Basically, the progression here is extracting, preparing iPhone, restoring, and then I think it's going to be finished. So if I have some kind of finished pop-up right here, but the phone is still looking like this, that's fine. It has already succeeded, and it definitely won't fail. So crossing my fingers that this is what's going to happen now, but it's up also, not really sure. So in any case, I'm going to mute myself, let this run through. This will be real time, so you can see how long it takes. And yeah, if you just want to kind of go to the points, just, skip forward, find what is interesting to you. So see you hopefully when it's done. Well, okay, so I guess I cannot get through a reset without actually it screwing up halfway through. Great, great, great. Apple, well done, well done. Literally, 0 times succeeded in this by the first try. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna close this, and we're now gonna need to go through the DFU mode because recovery mode seems to be stuck in a perpetual verification. So obviously that won't work, right? We want to finish this damn thing. So what we're gonna do instead is boot the device into DFU mode. So we're gonna need to learn the Konami cheat code to actually enter it, which requires us to be precise with time and button presses to actually enter it. And when you successfully do, Apple has this logic to not tell you anything about it, that you have succeeded, unless your device is plugged into a computer and it shows up on a screen. So let's get through this. I'm gonna press volume up, then volume down. I'm gonna hold power button for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, I'm gonna get volume down for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, I'm only gonna let go of the power button. Hopefully I can get this correctly myself on the first try, so let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're just going to continue holding it. If nothing shows up on the screen like right now, then you have successfully done so. Now, if Apple logo shows up, you screwed up somewhere in the time, and you can start over. Hopefully, you can just follow me along and boot into it successfully. And from there, we're just going to click on OK. And we're going to select Restore iPhone and Restore an Update. And it's going to proceed again from beginning. So that's fantastic. That's going to be another 10 minutes of our life wasted just because Apple can't figure out how to reset phones correctly. So yeah, I'll be back in hopefully this time around when it's finished, unless it screws up again, which I wouldn't put it past it. So anyway, I'm gonna get mute myself and pray to Tim Cook that it succeeds. Okay, I'm getting absolutely sick of this shit. Let's try it again. Anything? Come on. Okay, let's go again. Hopefully, one point it's gonna succeed. And wow, we have finally succeeded third time. So that's great. Obviously, this is not how it's supposed to be. This is supposed to work the first time, and it used to. I don't know, after Apple devices as a program started coming out, and well, things went tits up. So anyway, this took probably way longer than it should have, as we are now at like 32 minutes. Wow. But hey, hopefully for you, it went smoothly. And if you had any problems throughout, like I did, hopefully this video actually helps you get through them, as typically I think people might not know what the hell to do when their device decides to like, nah, I'm not resetting anymore. So yeah, anyway, I hope this was helpful to you, and if it was, don't forget to drop a like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through DFU mode. Now, I'll quickly mention that right now this device is freshly reset, but this doesn't matter. Now, additionally, if you're wondering why would you want to maybe reset it through DFU mode, it just allows you to kind of go through the menu-less kind of reset. And also, one thing that you will be able to do is if you try to reset it normally through a computer, where you just have it normally functioning, plug it in and reset it. At least on the Windows side, I have encountered this problem already several times, where the reset process fails halfway through, and the phone has removed the process has removed iOS from the phone itself, so it doesn't have any system to boot into. So it's basically becoming a brick, and because it's not in normal like iOS like it is right now, plugging it in, nothing happens. So you would need to boot it into either DFU mode or recovery mode, but before, recovery mode didn't seem to want to work for this. DFU mode was the only one that did. And I just did a reset where I kind of had to go through the DFU mode to finish this up. And I first went through recovery mode, and it allowed me to proceed with it, but I don't think it was actually going like progressing. So I did do the DFU mode, and that solved the problem. So in any case, either if you're just starting the reset, or you have your device right now bricked, basically, you can do this reset again, but strictly through the DFU mode from the start, and this should help you out. Now, hopefully, while I'm doing the reset through the DFU mode, it won't kind of brick itself while I'm in it, but we'll see. Now, it doesn't really change anything. I would just need to start over. Just, time. But anyway, to get started, I'll be using Windows for this, but you can do this thing on Mac as well. It doesn't really matter. The only difference is on Windows, we have additional steps that we need to take to download a couple of programs, a single one to be more precise, actually, that will be used for this, while Mac OS comes already with everything baked in, so you don't need to go out of your way downloading some crap. You just, very simple, open up your Finder, plug in your phone, it should show up in a Finder, click on it, and you're good to go. Now I'm gonna get to the same stage as you would be if you find your phone in Finder, and anyway, let's just get to this with the computer. So here, on Windows side, you will need to open up your Microsoft Store. Yes, the best place to download all your applications instead of the browser. You want to use the Microsoft Store. And the reason for that is Apple devices, which is what we're going to be using, the new, even more garbage program, is only available here. Not even on the Apple official website. Great. They do have a link for you, though, from there to direct you to the Microsoft Store. God forbid they would have to have their own servers for this shit. Anyway, you can see right here, it shows up right away, as I already searched for it multiple times, so it's right here. We're going to click on it and look for the lowest rated program, which just happens to be 2.1 stars out of 5. It is this bad. In any case, you can see when I hover over it, it says open, but you normally see the free, and then once you click on it, I think it says get or something like that. So yeah, you basically want to download it, and once you do, click on open. And here is our program. So that's how this looks like. Nothing really special, to be completely honest. It's just a little program for managing your iPhone. So grab a cable now and simply plug it in. Now it should show up right there. So if you're using macOS, when you find your phone in your Finder and you click on it, or if you're looking for it in general, it will basically have the phone icon somewhere on a side panel, similar to like how it would look right here, things, right? So that's basically a Finder, but equivalent of for Windows. And when you click on your iPhone, I'm gonna click on this. So when you click on it, it should have some kind of name on it, and it should present you with this page right here by default. And obviously, if on the Windows, you've seen what I do. So what we want to do is have this open, as this will allow us to quickly gauge if we have successfully entered DFU mode, as there is no indication if you have succeeded or not, other than the device looking like it just never turned on. So that's as much of an indication. So I'm going to quickly explain how we're going to be booting into this mode, and I'm going to then do it myself. And hopefully if I do it correctly the first time around, you can just follow me along and try to do everything at the same times as I do. So what we will need to do is press volume up, volume down, and hold power button for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you're going to then start holding power button. You're going to continue holding it without releasing it. And you're just going to add volume down. And you're going to add volume down, count to 5, at which point, after 5 seconds, you let go of the power button. And keep holding volume down for the remainder of the time till on your computer screen, you will see that the phone is in DFU mode. If you see anything else on the screen, like an Apple logo or anything like that, that means that you messed up the time. And it was unsuccessful. Just wait for the device to boot back up and start from scratch again. So we'll see how this goes for me. So I'm going to press volume up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think I did succeed in it. Yep, there we go. So hopefully you can follow along, and this will help you out entering this mode painlessly. As you see, it is a convoluted way to enter it, and if you miscount your time or do it a little bit too slow or too fast, in either case, it fails. So you need to be relatively precise about it. Now, you can also see that the phone shows nothing, literally nothing. And that's what we are looking for. So here we're just gonna click on OK. And the only option we have here is Restore iPhone. Now, I know you might not be interested in restoring, you might be interested in resetting, but don't worry, Tim Cook is old, so he doesn't know the difference. So this is actually a reset, not a restore, which is comical because on the phone you do have a restore and reset, I think. So so that's a little bit of a head scratcher here. But anyway, from here, we're just going to select Restore and Update. There is no way for you to do this without updating your device. You're forced to do so. As also the way it's doing it is by downloading the newest version of iOS online. And no matter if you want to or not, your computer will always need to download the newest version of iOS. Even if you have the same iOS running right here on the device, the newest one, right? It's still going to tell you to update it in a way, because what it's doing is just, at the end of the day, downloading the current iOS on your computer, removing the existing one from here, and then loading the newest one on here back, which even though you have one, it's going to load the same one, but remove it first from the phone. So in any case, we're going to select Restore and Update. And when you do, instead of seeing extracting software, you will most likely see a start of a download. Now, you will need to have at least 10 gigabytes of storage on your computer for this, as that's how much at least the current version of the iOS weighs, which is, I think, 26.3, if I remember correctly, assuming it's a newer one. So it exactly was 9.99 gigabytes in size. But you also actually need to count in extraction, which in this case would be basically 20 gigs of storage that you need. And it's doing that right now. It's extracting. Once it's finished doing so, it's going to start loading it up, or preparing the phone first. Then it's going to start loading it up. And this entire process will take over 10 minutes. It's already kind of close to 10 minutes, but I'm talking about like even more. So anyway, I'm going to let it run through. Hopefully nothing happens this time around, and I can finish this up relatively quickly. But if something happens, I will obviously be solving that as I go. So you'll be seeing this kind of live without any kind of interruptions or anything like that. Obviously, because there's no interruptions or anything like that, feel free to skip forward by like 5 to, I presume, 7 minutes. If I'm still doing it, that probably means that I had something screwed up along the way. But anyway, I'm going to mute my mic and obviously let this run through. So see you in when it's nearly finished. Unfortunately, I forgot to unmute my mic. Sorry for that. But as you seen, it didn't work. It got boinked throughout. So it seems like anytime at this point I try to reset the device using a computer, and it does have iOS, it screws up. But then it seems like anytime when it screws up afterwards, it just always installs. So it beats me why. I mean, Apple, and 2.1 rating for this piece of shit software, let's be honest. So anyway, because this is the second time I'm trying to reset it, I think it should succeed this time around successfully. So we'll see, but there's going to be another more time, which, like I mentioned, 7-8 minutes. If I'm still doing this, that means that I failed. So here it is. In any case, again, I'm gonna let it run through, mute my mic again, hopefully not forget to unmute it, and I'll see you at the end once it, this time around, successfully finishes up this process. Okay. Well, that's getting interesting. That is the second time in a row. Okay. Is this phone perma-bricked now? Let's hope not. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I think we're in DFU mode, but I couldn't really tell because nothing has changed. It seems like we are. So let's try that again. Third time's the charm. Hopefully. So you can see we have finally successfully finished the reset, at least loading up of the software. So you don't need to click on OK or anything like that. The phone still needs to finish actually installing it now that it's loaded onto it. As far as I think that's what's happening. So don't worry, it won't fail at this point. The famous last words. But yeah, hopefully it won't fail at this point. And we should be good to go. This should take about like a couple more minutes or so. And we should be then presented with the setup screen. So anyway, I'm going to, again, tune myself out and come back once I have the setup screen visible on my screen. Yes, we finally did it. It took a freaking 35 minutes, but it's finally successfully reset. So now we can set up our device in whatever way we want, and it shouldn't just spontaneously stop and crash whatever it was doing like it was doing the resets. So in any case, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a iPhone 17e, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through computer. Okay, so I do want to quickly mention, I will be using Windows for this, but the process can be done also on Macs. It doesn't really change that much. I'll be spending more time explaining things on Windows, as on Windows we do need additional programs, while Macs don't really need anything. Mac OS comes baked in with everything that you will need for this to work, while on Windows you just need separate programs that do the same thing that Mac does out of the box. So with that in mind, let's first grab a cable. I have one right here, Type-C. And next, on Windows, you will need to download a couple different programs. So open up your most favorite place to find any kind of programs, which will be not the browser, you would be wrong, it will be the Microsoft Store. Now in Microsoft Store, what you'll want to do is search for Apple devices. Now this is a program that basically succeeds now iTunes. iTunes was the abhorrent program that no one really liked because it basically required you to use a shitty program to do basic functions that you can do with every other device without needing a separate program for this. It's basically inshittification before companies figured it out. Apple was the first one by the looks of it. Now this was abhorrent, and hey, guess what? Apple took that piece of shit and then made it even worse by splitting it into a couple programs that you now need, and you can see, woo, wow, 2.1 score. Instead of fixing it, they made it even worse. Great job, Apple. You're literally managed to do something that I didn't think is possible. Make a program even worse, and it is worse. Believe me, this abominable dog water is going to be probably annoying you multiple times if you do use your computer, Windows specifically, frequently, as this is more of a... in any case, when you plug it in, you'll see this. Now, with that being said, like I mentioned, this is Windows side. On a Mac, all you will need to do once you plug in your phone, if it doesn't show up automatically, you want to open up your Finder. So it's going to be basically like the folder kind of place. And once you open it up, it will show up somewhere here on the side panel, like it typically does. And when you click on it, you'll basically be presented with this. So for me, it's the name of the iPhone right here. That's what you're going to be looking in for on your end in the Finder. Not sure why this was such a hard thing to say for me. Anyway, so you're going to be looking for the name of your phone in Finder. When you click on it, it does give you, I believe, these options, and this will be visible by default, this page right here. And yeah, that's basically where these two things are synced together. This page will look exactly the same between Mac and Windows. So in here, to reset your device, you will basically want to select Restore iPhone. And I know restore sounds kind of confusing. I mean, it's Tim Cook, let's be honest. He a bit old. He does get confused like Joe Biden. So in his mind, I guess restore means reset. I mean, I know that for a fact because I have done this, but you could be hard pressed to think that this does something else. I think like it allows you to on the phone to actually restore data, but on on Windows side or on the program like computer side, restore means reset with the option to backup or not backup. So it's up to you what you want to do. You can back it up if you want to. You can just skip this. Chances are your device might have automatically backed itself up when you plugged it in, and you can kind of check it even right here. So you can see the last backup was done on my end at 4:22, and it is 4:33. So it's basically right there, almost like just a couple of minutes ago. So for me, that doesn't really matter. So I'm going to select restore, don't back up. Now, one thing that is annoying about this is the fact that when doing this, you will be forced to update. You can see with this update button, this is kind of non-negotiable. There is no option you can pick anywhere here in this program or on Mac or Windows side, which would allow you to reset this device without updating it, which is just fantastic. I love having choices that are taken away from me. So I'm going to select restore and update. Now, because I am updating it, it actually does download the program onto your computer. So number one, you will need to have about 10 gigabytes of space on your PC for this. And you will also need to have internet connection and agree to the BS that shows up right here. Once you do, you can see it starts to download it. iPhone software update. That's not really update, it's just downloading the newest iOS of the device, even if your device already runs the newest iOS. So right now we have software 26.3, and it doesn't really show what it's downloading, but we're going to see in a moment probably. So regardless if you are running the newest iOS version or not, it's going to download it, as it does just need that as a kind of something to, it needs the file to load it onto your phone. Unlike Android, here it's just being straight up replaced. On Android, it's something that is kind of like kept, and you can recycle it. Here, you get wiped and then dropped. Now, while this is going, I do want to quickly explain one thing that we might encounter, which I have. I don't know if it will happen this time around, but occasionally when you're restoring or resetting your device using the program, it will fail. So it will just dump the software that you have right now, remove it, then starts to extract this one, and then dropping it onto your phone, and eventually just going to freeze up, and the program will continuously try to do nothing, and your phone will be kind of stuck in the Apple logo. It happened to me already several times, and if there is if this will happen here, that will be kind of good, because I will be able to showcase this, but maybe it won't. So in case it doesn't, but it happens to you, what you need to do is boot your device into DFU mode and then repeat the process from start. Because your device cannot boot up normally, there is no other mode that the program or like your computer will recognize other than DFU mode. So you can only reattempt the reset, and which also subsequently means reinstall of iOS through DFU mode. So I'll be showing that in a separate video, but we'll see if this happens to me or not. Now, anyway, I'm gonna let it do its thing, as this will take probably 10 minutes more. So it's going to download itself in a moment. Once it's done downloading, it's going to start to extract the software. Then it's going to start loading it up onto the device, preparing the iPhone or whatever it's going to say. And this will take several minutes. So be patient. This isn't a super fast kind of reset like it is on Android. This does take time. So be patient. And I'm just going to let it run through, like I mentioned, and come back when it's basically done. Well, well, well. And it happened again. Now, like I mentioned, there is a reason for this low rating of this program, and that's one of the reasons. It's awful. So, and now instead of being able to proceed normally or restart from the beginning or anything like that, as you will see, when the device is, well, bonked like this, if I unplug it, plug it back, nothing happens. So we will need to put it into the DFU mode, which is the only mode that will be recognized by the computer at this point, which will allow us to start from the beginning again. So let's see if I can remember how to put it into this mode, because honestly, it usually was something kind of stupid. So if I remember, it was volume up, down, power, and I think it was like 5 seconds. After 5 seconds was volume down, and then after 10 seconds and then 5 seconds with those, and then I think let go. We're gonna see it. I'm trying to get this from memory. It was basically Konami cheat code that you need to put in here, like a life hack almost. So anyway, I'm gonna try volume up, down, and then power button for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. Okay, I know that, damn it, that didn't work. So typically what should happen, I think I was counting just a little bit too quick. By the way, this is recovery mode right now. We actually might be able to do this through recovery mode now, hopefully. Let's see, so, and here we can select restore iPhone, restore an update. Will it work? So we basically entered recovery mode, which you enter by just going volume up, down, holding power button till the phone resets, and then holding, once it turns off, volume down. You can check online also how to access the recovery mode just normally. As I don't right now remember exactly if I'm being correct about it. I definitely did kind of by mistake enter this mode. But in any case, if this happens to you, just know either DFU mode or recovery mode should get us, in this case now, out of this kind of bricked state, basically. So this typically shouldn't happen. And I don't know if this is the case on Apple device or like MacBooks or anything like that as well, but it's most certainly on Windows. I have had this happen already multiple times. So yeah, if you can manage to kind of boot it into it, check out some separate videos on just how to enter the recovery mode or DFU mode, and hopefully either one of those should work by the looks of it. Before, when I did this, recovery mode seemed to not work. It wouldn't let me reset it, so DFU 1 was the only mode. But now it looks like recovery mode is as well. So anyway, again, we're going to go back to having this continue or start over the reset, and yeah, where I'm going to come back once it hopefully eventually finishes resetting. Now, I'm not sure if I'm correct or not, but I don't think it's actually moving. Should already be done. Just kind of place that right here as a little bit of a progression indicator. Shouldn't be taking this long. So it might seem that recovery mode is still kind of unusable for this. Yep, I think it's unusable still. Okay. So instead, I'm just going to ignore this, that it's doing something, and try to do this again. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see if this will work. And it did. So the only indicator will be the our screen right here, that it shows us that we are in DFU mode. On the screen, it will look like the phone is off. And as you've seen, volume up, down, power button for 10 seconds. 10 seconds later, you want to add volume down as well. Counts to 5. After 5, you let go of the power button and you continue holding the volume down to get the DFU mode. If your phone starts to show any kind of signs of life, like showing you Apple logo or anything like that, you did it wrong. So anyway, we're going to select restore iPhone, restore an update, and this time around, this should be going through normally, or well, successfully, let's call it this way. Now, it looks like it has been restored right now successfully, but it's still not finished. The phone itself needs to do a little bit more work on its own, so I think it's gonna go through like a finishing touches and then it should boot up. But on the computer side, we're basically done. So we can click on OK or just ignore it. It doesn't really matter. And we are finally done after 27 grueling minutes. So, like I was saying, not a fast process, especially when things go tits up throughout the process like they did on my end. But hey, I was hoping that this would happen just so I can show you how to kind of circumvent, or not circumvent it, but fix it. As I don't think there's a way to circumvent it. I have no idea what's causing it even. But in any case, if you found this video helpful, then don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.